Now it's time to meet the starters for the teams, beginning with the visiting Indiana Pacers. At small forward, Matisse Thybulle. At shooting guard, Klay Thompson. At center, Zach Edey. At the other forward position, Pascal Siakam. At the other guard position, Jalen Brunson. The head coach of basketball fans is the starting lineup for your
And here we are, Greg, about a third of the way through the season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect for the field, I'll keep that to myself.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Jalen Brunson out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Edey. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Thybulle in at the 3. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
Toronto shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And that one misses.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player, and he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Now here's Thompson. Here's Brunson. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Maxey against Thompson. Kessler passes to Barnes. Kessler a screen on Brunson. The steal. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Thybulle finds Brunson. Wiggins with the block.
Well done, Andrew Wiggins. If he can sustain that kind of energy on the defensive end, boy, he's an asset out there.
Kessler setting the pick for Maxey. Over Thompson. Maxey no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now, here's Siakam. Hoping to put that miserable performance against Milwaukee behind him tonight.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And stolen by Barnes. Fast break Toronto. Here's Maxey. Goes back up. And it's Murray laying it in.
And so aggressive on the offensive glass. Murray using that size well.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Brunson the pass to Siakam. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Thompson sends it back.
Klay showing some signs that time of that prime-time defense he can bring.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Murray. Here's Maxey. And they take the lead.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I was able to catch up with the Raptors head coach. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Raptors.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Brunson the pass to Siakam. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And here's Brunson outside. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step, 3 out of 4 to start.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Getting Wiggins something in the catch and shoot, that's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
And let's swing it over to Shams Charania, who has the latest scoop on activity in the Western Conference.
Hey, Kevin. The Timberwolves transaction just now public as Minnesota's front office is executing ahead of the trade deadline. They are beyond excited with what they were able to do acquiring Kevin Durant, and there were rumblings for this for the last couple of weeks that it might be in the works, and his leadership, offense, and championship pedigree brings a rare commodity to this organization, and it's going to be a fascinating phase for both Kevin and his new teammates in the organization.
Thank you so much, Shams. We sure appreciate the update. Now, Maxey. After Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Kessler passes to Wiggins. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Thompson. Brunson scanning the floor. Now, here's Thibault. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Outside DeRozan. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
It's all tied in Toronto and will return shortly. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors guys, your thoughts?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And so in the game for the Pacers, we've got Nick Richards, Jalen Brunson out there with White. Then it's Chris Dunn, and it's George in at the power forward. Now here's White. His last outing, he had 8 points. Pass to Dunn, a 3-ball. Hits it from three-point range. Dunn's got the lead up to 3 now for the Pacers.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017, he's come a long way. And Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season.
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And the Raptors with the ball after Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer.
Oh, that's a terrific dime from DeRozan, and this is why guys enjoy playing with him.
White, bounce pass. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Brunson. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And he's been deadly from the free throw line. Only a handful of players are shooting a better percentage. Phenomenal asset to have on your team. Here's Nembhard. Scoreless thus far. Murray outside. DeRozan against Dunn. Pulls from the top of the key. And yes, it's good.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Brunson, hard finish inside.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Now here's White. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 4-point Indiana lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Nembhard. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
Yeah, these two teams were so similar in so many ways last season, both in the standings and on the court. Very interested to find out who has the edge this time around.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Brunson outside. And the rejection by Collins.
Good job, Collins inside, quick off his feet.
Here's Banton. Brunson covering. Pass to DeRozan. And here is Murray from the arc. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Raptors?
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
And you make the most of second chance opportunities, and you're in there and active, where that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
A new group in now for the Raptors. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Collins. Wiggins comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Axie's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's Scotty Barnes in for Delano Banton. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Edey's checked in for Nick Richards. Pascal Siakam comes in for George. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Chris Dunn. And it's Thompson in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Edey, still without a basket. The shot by Thompson, no good. White against Barnes. Here's Murray. He shoots again, and it's good on the way in. Murray's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Pacers shooting their first free throws of the game.
The line for the Pacers. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Edey. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
2024, Brent, was a momentous year for Scotty Barnes. His first All-Star appearance.
Well, Kevin, an amazing accomplishment for such a young player, but it feels like we're just scratching the surface. There's been so much exploratory with Scotty Barnes. What I'm interested in the maturation process is when Scotty makes winning the most important thing, where he's pushing his teammates and taking on responsibility. That's when he's going to cross over into superstar.
They recover it. Edey gets the bucket. Maxey against Thompson. Now, here's Maxey. There's the triple. He can't get that one. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The Pacers, 24. Fans, you are to attention to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shots from
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look here at Indiana. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship.
And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense.
That is more than enough of a...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Keegan Murray. He's been playing very well.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Maxey out there with Barnes. Then there's Murray. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And so here is Indiana after the Raptors pick up 2. Here's Brunson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Not a secret that Brunson can turn it on offensively, so the defense can't give him that much cushion.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Kessler a screen on Thompson. Here's Maxey. That shot off the mark. Brunson with some nice D. Now here's Thibault. He's covered by Murray. Thibault with the ball. Pass to Edey. Out to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wiggins dishes to Barnes. Wiggins against Brunson. Shot from 12. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Wiggins missing. Pacers shooting 43% from the floor. And stolen by Wiggins. Nobody near Barnes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Barnes has got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You take a look at the Pacers. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build in the wins as the season goes on. And checking out Toronto, a game and a half out.
And for the Raptors, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
Toronto's gone 1-2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And brand new contract for Klay Thompson as of this summer. Isn't it nice to have that settled? My goodness.
Well, it's fantastic for Klay to get that weight off of his shoulders. I think there were times last year where visibly we could see that playing on him. Now that stuff is all settled. Klay will settle back in, and hopefully we'll see some remarkable performances from him.
Now, here's Siakam. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Brunson, and it's sent back by Kessler. Wiggins with it. Brunson picks him up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Wiggins anticipated that one. He saw the foul coming, and he made sure to get that one off.
He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Toronto. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Scotty Barnes. Derek White's checked in for the Pacers. That one is no good.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Siakam kicks to White. For the lead, into the lane, and he lays it up and in. White's got 5. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Let's now pause to take a look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contests for Toronto.
And the front line carrying the load offensively. They always say reward the big men and credit the guards for getting them the ball and enabling these guys to fill it up.
Achua, he's checked in for Murray. Nembhard with it. Brunson covering. From deep. Nembhard's shot is good. He has 5.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Brunson outside. Pass to Edey. Outside White. Out to Thompson. The 3. It's hauled in by Achua.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Nembhard with it. Brunson covering. Nembhard's shot is good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Outside White. Brunson sets a screen for White. Back to Brunson. Brunson downhill. Here's the 3. He can't hit that time.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
And when he is on the move and starts to show his athleticism, that's when the special moments come from Andrew Wiggins.
Here's White. Thompson outside. Siakam for 3. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And the Raptors with some changes. Collins checked in for Walker Kessler. And Delano Banton's subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. Indiana also making some changes. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Edie. Dunn comes in for Klay Thompson. And Georgia subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Raptors leading by 6. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
DeRozan against White. This one for 3. The shot misses. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Raptors lead by 6. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3/10 quarters behind us, and more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And so in the game for the Pacers, Chris Dunn is out there with George. Then there's Derek White. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Richards in at the 5. Now here's Brunson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Nobody near George. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. George has got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Pacers. Collins, a screen on White. To the paint, and stolen by White. And a fast break now for the Pacers. They get it back. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Richards.
And really, at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
Yeah, and you know who your Warriors are by plays like that. They make it when it matters most.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
And some changes here for the Raptors. Chris Boucher comes in for Zach Collins. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Delano Banton. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Indiana. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And it's blocked.
That's the kind of defense you love seeing from Achua, like how engaged he was there.
McConnell against White. On the wing, DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Brunson against McConnell. Nails the 16-footer. Now it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Brunson the pass to White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Toronto leading by 3. Pass to DeRozan. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. It's good. And the Raptors lead by 5. Indiana's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Then for the Pacers, Edie's checked in for Nick Richards. Pascal Siakam comes in for George. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for White. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
That's his first personal foul.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Brunson. And Thompson kicks to Brunson. They set the pick to the middle. Here's Edey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Raptors leading by 3. Barnes outside. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 5. The layup missed. Pacers trail by 3. Siakam, right side. Shoots it up. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wiggins passes to Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Zach Edey picks one up.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the stripe.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Toronto.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Brunson against Barnes. From past the arc. Brunson, no good.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Maxey against Thompson. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Brunson kicks to Thompson. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
And that is a potential game changer. Thompson maintaining his calm and coming through.
Pass to Kessler. In the corner, Murray with it. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Murray's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Raptors.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Thompson passes to Thibault. Indiana moving the ball around. Now Thompson. Here's Edey. Thompson outside. The tray. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Maxey against Thompson. And so it's Toronto winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Happy holidays, everyone. Well, and the Eastern Conference has been great to watch so far. Here's how things are shaking up midway through the season. You take a look at the Celtics, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be.
Well, right now for Boston, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
And the starting group for the Celtics. We've got Zion Williamson. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Murray. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Kamare in at the small forward position. Just 2 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Murray, no good. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Ingram. For 3, Westbrook. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Look, you can count on Westbrook for a few of these tonight. This man has that shot down.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. So it's the Warriors now, following the bucket by Boston. And here's Green from the arc. Okongwu with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Murray against Westbrook. Pass to Okongwu. This can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
First one falls. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
That's just a veteran play from Westbrook, showing toughness by taking the hit and scoring through it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for the Dubs. Shooting 1.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
Now Murray. Here's Kamare. Back to Williamson. Over Banchero. Williamson with the bucket.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
Pass to Green. Lays it up and banks it in.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Williamson outside. Back to Murray. Outside Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic with a screen on Banchero. Williamson passes to Bogdanovic. Over Green. Bogdanovic, no good. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Warriors. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And it's just a couple of bad breaks, and then you're on the losing end. I'm sure they're going to bounce back quickly.
Now here's Williamson. Here's Murray. Rebounded by Ingram.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And we just got Shams Charania on the line. Shams, I understand there's some big NBA news. Can you fill us in?
Thanks, Brian. The Timberwolves transaction just now public as Minnesota's front office is executing ahead of the trade deadline. They are beyond excited with what they were able to do acquiring Kevin Durant, and there were rumblings for this for the last couple of weeks that it might be in the works. And his leadership, offense, and championship pedigree brings a rare commodity to this organization, and it's going to be a fascinating phase for both Kevin and his new teammates in the organization.
Shams, thank you. Always some intriguing news breaking in the NBA. Gordon, he's checked in for the Warriors. Fred VanVleet comes in for Westbrook. Toppin, he's checked in for Boston. LaMelo Ball comes in for Bogdanovich. Murray finds some space, gets an open look, and hits it.
Ooh, he's gone 1-4 to start the game. Looking to step it up.
VanVleet, the pass to Ingram. And Caro outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now one on Ball. I'll say this, Caro is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. He's off on the first.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And the Warriors make some changes. Claxton, he's checked in for Lively. And Jalen Green subbed in for Ingram. So he can't get either to fall.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
VanVleet against Bogdanovich. Here's Jerome. Toppin, a screen on Gordon. Jerome, no good. The Warriors lead by 3. Green, the pass to VanVleet. Back to Green. Banchero in the post. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, up by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Dosunmu. Harrison Barnes out there with Luke Cornett. Then it's Ball, and it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Brian, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. Now here's Dosunmu. Ball with it. Outside Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Barnes. Bogdanovich against Claxton. Bogdanovich passes to Barnes. Here's the three. The kick out to Ball. Goes up again. Claxton with the block. Van Vliet on the wing. Gordon with a screen on Barnes. To the inside. Claxton. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
The pick and roll is such a reliable play with Van Vliet.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Ingram's checked in for the Warriors. Russell Westbrook comes in for Van Vliet. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Cornette. Kamara comes in for Barnes. Murray's checked in for DeSumo. And Jerome subbed in for LaMelo Ball. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Bogdanovich against Ingram. Fires from the wing. Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got his first points of the game. RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Now here's Ingram. 15 in his last outing. Drives to the hoop. Out to Gordon. Westbrook outside. 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And here's Ingram outside. Here's Claxton. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Murray against Green. Pass to Murray. Inside. Here's Robinson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Changes here for the Warriors. Banchero comes in for Claxton, and Fred Van Vliet is subbed in for Green. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Gordon, the pass to Ingram. Boston pulls it in.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Williamson inside, guarded by Banchero. Pass to Kamari. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answer that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Golden State. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face him.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Pass to Kamari. Westbrook against Ball. Ball in the paint.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Westbrook outside. And here's Banchero. Gordon with a screen on Williamson. Here's Banchero, just 5 to shoot, and that one drops.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Williamson outside. Pass to Kamari. Williamson against Ingram. Now Ball. The three is up. From distance, LaMelo Ball.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
The shot. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league.
Checking out Boston. They're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall, just like your analysis, Kenny. Oh, just kidding, my buddy. You're the best, or at least top 30.
Top 30?
That's saying
top
something.
Top 30?
And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Jack. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him, and then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The Celtics with the lead. Russell Westbrook out there with Green. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Lively in at the 5. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Banchero outside. Pass to Green. And here's Ingram outside. Boston pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Williamson hits them both. Warriors trail by 6. Banchero outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Banchero drops them both. Boston leading by 4. Murray passes to Okongwu. Back to Murray. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Murray's got 6 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Now here's Lively. Green for 3. They grab their own miss. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Bogdanovich. They set the pick. Over Green. Bogdanovich, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Ingram, the pass to Westbrook. Oh, there's the alley! And a slam dunk by Lively.
Even at this stage of his career, Westbrook is still a skilled playmaker in this league.
Williamson outside. And the call is going to be, an illegal screen. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Toronto Raptors. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And how about the all-around game of this group of players? Here are the assist leaders among the bigs so far this season. Second, Zion Williamson.
And I love how these guys are some of the most complete front court players in the NBA. They're not just score and rebound bigs, they can also beat you with their passing as well.
The way they move the ball is tremendous. I love seeing that kind of pass work being done out of the post.
Westbrook finds Lively. Here's Banchero. Westbrook outside. Lively with a screen on Murray. The drive by Westbrook. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Playing with no fear, Westbrook getting downhill and making things happen.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. No good on the free throw.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
And the second free throw is good. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Green against Bogdanovich. Murray from outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too. We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Lively. Back to Westbrook. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Boston leading by 4. Now here's Murray. Now here's Williamson, hounded by Westbrook. Williamson is doubled. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. Sent back. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Westbrook. And the Celtics also making a change. Rose is checked in for Kamara. .124 left in the third. Williamson, no good. Warriors trail by 4. Banchero in the post. Bogdanovich on him. And Banchero gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Okongwu, a screen on Green. Murray passes to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's VanVleet. No made baskets yet. It's good.
Oh, those sharp handles of VanVleet getting showcased right now.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. The lead is 2. Outside Bogdanovich. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Murray finds Okongwu. 5 to shoot. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Drains the triple. Bogdanovich has got 6 in the quarter.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Here's Murray. The shot off that time. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Boston out in front, up 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Keep everything sharp, keep the cuts hard, cutting through contact, passes sharp, and the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
Now, Coach Kerr, all he's asking is that his team be more precise in their decision-making.
Yeah, absolutely. He's aware of just how special they are when they're playing smart basketball.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the floor for Boston, they've got Ty Jerome. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Murray, and it's Kamare in at the 3.
Yeah, hard-nosed play from Ingram, getting in tight and forcing the defender into a mistake.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
He's perfect from the line this time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Murray scanning the floor, looking to end this cold spell. Shoots over Westbrook. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Now here's Van Vliet. To tie it up. Connects from downtown. And it's all knotted up.
This is Van Vliet's calling card. He's actively looking to fire from deep.
Toppin, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Murray. To the middle. Jerome on the wing. Shot is up. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th rebound in this one. Westbrook outside. Gordon outside. Down low. Here's Van Vliet to take the lead. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists tonight.
Although he is just 6 feet tall, Van Vliet has no issue going into the land of the Giants.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And the Warriors make some changes. Lively, he's checked in for Claxton. Paolo Banchero comes in for Gordon. And Green is subbed in for Van Vliet. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Allie, thank you. To the paint. Here's a Kongwu. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Lively with a screen on Murray. Here's Westbrook. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
This is the type of pressure that Westbrook puts on defenders, forcing them to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Kamare. Outside Murray. And there's the screen. From the stripe. The Warriors pull it in. Banchero in the post. Defended by Murray. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game. Murray against Westbrook. Will it go? Warriors with the rebound. Lively's got rebound number 8 now. Westbrook, the pass to Banchero. Bancaro from close range.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Bancaro imposing his will inside.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And so it's Boston with it. 7-point differential. Westbrook against Murray. Kicks it out to Williamson. Outside Murray. Off target from three-point range.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Tries to break his ice. Shots blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Murray from outside.
I like Westbrook's energy on defense on that possession. He just stays active, gets a hand in his face, and does not give up a clean look at all.
Outside Ingram. Bancaro the screen. High arcing shot, and it's Ingram laying it in.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Steps back. Here's Murray. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Bancaro against Williamson. Back to Westbrook. Inside. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. And it's Williamson with the ball for Boston. Pass to Murray. Excellent D there from Westbrook. So it's the Warriors now. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Bogdanovich against Green. And so the Warriors take the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie. All right, Allie, good stuff there.
Shooting guard, 6'3" number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. I think we know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Trey Murphy is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Hunter. And it's Mobley in at the power forward. And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Hunter down low, working on McDaniels. Hunter kicks to Giddey. 5 to shoot. Hunter with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Giddey. And he lays it straight in.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Now, let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff.
So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin. And they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
Now, here's Hunter. Pass to Giddey. It's stolen by Cunningham.
Well, McDaniels is a physical player. He doesn't mind getting roughed up a bit while trying to score.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And that one misses.
And you think back to when McDaniels was drafted. Everyone talked about his potential. Now they're talking about his consistency as a contributor, especially at the defensive end.
And he sinks the second. Stan, you know this. Every team wants those 3-and-D wing types. This Pelicans team is loaded with them.
Yeah, Kevin, they love those type of guys. Long, athletic guys who can defend, and they either come in being able to shoot the three, or they develop them into three-point shooters, and it shows in the numbers. Last year they were 4th in three-point percentage, 7th in defensive rating. Those are key metrics.
And with size and a terrific skill set, Mobley gives defenders nightmares.
Evan Mobley, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Detroit making a switch here. Washington's checked in, and the Pelicans also making a change. Grimes is checked in. Now, here's Holmgren. Back to Edwards. Cunningham on the wing. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. 4 on the clock. Lopez with the steal. Here's Giddey, and he banks in the layup.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
And a moment here to find out what the news is out of the Western Conference. Shams Charania is on the line. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves transaction just now public as Minnesota's front office is executing ahead of the trade deadline. They are beyond excited with what they were able to do acquiring Kevin Durant And there were rumblings for this for the last couple of weeks that it might be in the works, and his leadership, offense, and championship pedigree brings a rare commodity to this organization, and it's going to be a fascinating phase for both Kevin and his new teammates in the organization.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Shams for always bringing it to us. Now here's Edwards, following the miss by Brook Lopez. Edwards looking it over. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Stewart's checked in for Detroit. And the Pelicans also making a change. Allen's checked in for Trey Murphy. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Mobley outside. Back to Giddey. Pass to Lopez. Just 5 to shoot. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
Now here's Edwards. 9-point game his last outing. Launches from deep. Edwards with another miss. The Pelicans trail. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
76% from the line a season ago.
That one drops. He ties it up for the Pistons. Holmgren, he's checked in for Jalen Duren. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Cade Cunningham. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's DiVincenzo. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Knocks down the 3-ball.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Grimes. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. And Adams with the slam.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Tie game in Detroit. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
And here's New Orleans now. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Trey Murphy. Marcus Smart is out there with Steven Adams. And it's Mobo in at the 4. Here's Holmgren. And the shot is long. New Orleans in the lead. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Now here's Smart after the miss from Chet Holmgren. Alexander Walker on the wing. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Smart against DiVincenzo. Holmgren kicks to DiVincenzo. The Pistons need to get off a shot here.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Smart with this screen on Washington. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy III. I guess that is why he has the third in his name.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For the Pistons, Jones checked in for Stewart. McDaniels comes in for P.J. Washington. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 3. McDaniels kicks to Jones. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jones has got his first bucket of the night. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. I'm going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah, my wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college, and she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. The first one falls. So Stan, I'm looking at this Pelicans roster. They've done a great job building through trades, signing kids off the street, and acquiring talent.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Kevin, that anyone's done a better job of putting together a roster so deep and talented. And as you said, they've done it in so many ways. Draft, trade, undrafted guys. Just a tremendous job.
Really something. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Edwards got the game tied up here for Detroit.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Mobley is screened. No good with the triple. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way up.
Shooting 2.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day, what a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great, great, great sports fans. Hardworking people that really value hardworking teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
The Pistons shooting it really well, 54% from the floor. Fades away, and it's off the back rim, no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Adams, rebound by the Pistons, getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team. For 3, Edwards. Oh, Edwards, and look how far away he is.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight, not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Giddey the pass to Hunter. And here is Mobley from 8. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Adams.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Jones with the screen on Giddey. Giddey against Cunningham. Clock at 4. Over Giddey. Cunningham's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Allen passes to Giddey. Mobley outside. Back to Giddey. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Mobley. Got it!
Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big time 3 to take the lead at the buzzer.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pelicans on top, leading by just 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Brooke. Where is this team right now?
Oh, it's so exciting. You know, it's really thrilling to come out with such a great group of guys every night, you know, and play basketball. You know, it's a lot of fun.
Smiles on your face.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Halftime is here. And what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front? Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Orleans in the lead. Duran out there with Holmgren. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Cunningham, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Pass to Lopez. Now Hunter. Lopez, a screen on McDaniels. Hunter, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Now, here's Cunningham. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Edwards for the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Back to Giddey. Plays it up off the glass. Giddey's got it all tied up now for New Orleans.
Well, with each year in the league, we're seeing Murphy become a better distributor.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. All right, Stan, a hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Giddey.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duran had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duran knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots, shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
The first free throw is good.
Well, a lottery pick back in 2022. Jalen Duran brings energy to this team. A big frame, toughness down low.
And both free throws good for Duren. Pelicans trail by 4. And here is Giddey. 7 points in the game. And a moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up. On Sunday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics. Then on Thursday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Houston Rockets.
In that game against Milwaukee, this is what the fans have been wanting to see. Two of the best teams in the league duking it out, and you know whoever gets the win is going to be viewed as the team to beat.
And both free throws good for Giddey.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Pass to Holmgren. Out to Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Giddey against Cunningham. To the inside. It's stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. Cunningham sets a screen for Edwards. Lets it go. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now, here's Cunningham. Still yet to score. That one goes in. And it's a 6-point Piston lead.
Well, positioning and size win during the offensive rebound, which he then cashes in on.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Washington's checked in for McDaniels. Quentin Grimes is checked in for New Orleans. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Giddey. Mobley is screened. Giddey the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Now, here's Washington. Back to Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Giddey after the basket by Detroit. Here's Lopez, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his third assist on the night. Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. So for the Pistons, Stewart checked in for Jalen Duren. Alexander Walker comes in for Washington. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Cade Cunningham. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Now here's Smart. He has yet to score. Pistons leading by 7.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
We like to see a show of strength from Holmgren, scoring through the contact.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Again, the Pelicans score. And so is Detroit, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Josh Giddey, DeAndre Hunter out there with Allen, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Grimes in at the 2, and Adams with the slam.
And that play is tailor-made for Adams. Not many guys set a better screen and then the quick roll off it to get the finish. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
First team foul at the line for Detroit, Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. One shot.
That's good from Cunningham. Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
And the Pelicans with possession here, following the bucket by the Pistons. Hunter dishes to Allen. Adams with the screen on Cunningham. Here's Giddey. Kicks it out to Allen. Drains it from beyond the arc. Allen's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. For the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Stewart, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Lopez, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other, because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots.
Here's Grimes. Pass to Lopez. And Jones over to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Clock at 6. Now Giddey. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And that one's on target from the wing.
And honestly, Giddey mostly avoids that area, but nice to see him being aggressive.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And here is McDaniel. Allen defending. It's rebounded by Giddey. Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Grimes. Duran pulls it in.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Jones with the bounce pass. Cunningham for 3. Pass to McDaniels. DiVincenzo with it. The Pistons working the ball around now. Outside, Jones. DiVincenzo with it. Bangs home the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Holmgren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Edwards comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Pass to Giddey. Back to Mobley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
At almost 7 feet tall, once Mobley has ideal positioning inside, he forces the defender to have to foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Inside. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Team second. At the line for the Pelicans, Evan Mobley. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
And he ends up making the second, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
From 13, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Now here's Edwards. And Detroit again with the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Lopez against Duran. Back to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's off from three-point range. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Holmgren against Mobley. Edwards inside. Cunningham kicks to Holmgren. From downtown, a nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the lead up to 11 now for the Pistons.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. And so the Pistons take the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Coming right up, the Rockets taking on the Heat. For Houston, a stellar year has put them at the top of the Western Conference. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the play. A tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat.
When I look at the Rockets, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Here we go. All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Tobias Harris out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. And for Houston, James Harden out there with Emmanuel Quickley. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's George in at the small forward position. Harden. Rebound by the Heat. This is the first they're seeing of Houston.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Guys, you wouldn't expect this year's series to go that way, but after last year, you never know.
You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, B.A., proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
Launches a 3. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by George.
And you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
Vassell finds Lillard. Clock at 6. Pass to Hartenstein. Vassell outside. That shot off the mark. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his 3-ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the 3-point line tonight. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Vassell outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. Down low. It's stolen by Poeltl. All by himself. He goes up. And Harden with the slam.
Boy, that was a masterful read from the tackle.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to review the game plan. White, he's checked in for George. And a quick check-in with the leaderboard. Here are the NBA's top rebounders. 5th on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Here's Anunoby. And here's Lillard. Hartenstein with a screen on quickly. For 3, here's Lillard. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby. Here's White. Outside Wembanyama. Shot clock at 5. Over Harris. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And we're going to break away for a special report from our very own Shams Charania on Minnesota. All right, Shams, what's new with the Timberwolves?
Thanks, B.A. They are beyond excited with what they were able to do acquiring Kevin Durant, and there were rumblings for this for the last couple of weeks that it might be in the works, and his leadership, offense, and championship pedigree brings a rare commodity to this organization, and it's going to be a fascinating phase for both Kevin and his new teammates in the organization.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks. Heat trail by 4. Harris a screen. Here's Vassell. Misses the 3.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Wembanyama against Harris. Soft touch off the glass. Wembanyama's got 7 points. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
They really struggled to find their footing throughout the night. But towards the end, they got into a flow and almost won it.
Yeah, a lot of character on display, a lot of guts. You're right. Even as shaky as they were, I would guess they felt they let one get away from them.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Harris, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
That one's no good. White looking it over. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Houston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. First one falls for him. Miami making a switch here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Rockets on top, up 7. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Heat trail by 7. They've got Emmanuel quickly. Brandon Clark out there with Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Beasley in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Yep, count it.
Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Lillard against quickly. Pass to Beasley. Fires from deep. Nails it from 3. Beasley's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player You want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Clark outside. White for three. Reed with the rebound. Heat trail by 6. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Fires at the elbow. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Pass to Beasley. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3. Beasley's got 6 points.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Reed a screen on quickly. Here's McCain. Now here's Payton. On the wing, Strus. Shoots over Beasley. Strus's shot is off. Houston leading by 9. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Pass to McCain. Reed sets a screen. With the drive. A nice shot by McCain. He's got 6.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A big group substitution here for Miami. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the Heat. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for, and time is of the essence. Here's Bona. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound by the Heat. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell is progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. Harris's shot is good.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Quickly, passes to Harden. Offensive rebound. On the wing quickly. Defended by Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. And it's quickly with a miss.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Crosses over. Anunoby on the take. And it's good on the lay-in. Now just a 4-point Rocket lead.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
He takes it in. And that one's good. Quickly.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Miami. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Lillard against Quickly. There's 53 seconds left in the second period. And a miss there on the triple. Heat trail by 6. Vassell outside, driving inside. It's hauled in by Houston. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to George. All sorts of time. And he gets the bucket. George has got his first 2 points.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Anunoby. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Quickly against Lillard. Quickly deciding where to go with it. It's deflected. Malik Beasley has been leading the charge for the Rockets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan court shot. Rumble.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. The Western Conference winner, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Little love going to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just another big-time talent hailing from Canada. Has great length for his position.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Houston Rockets. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, it's been quite a game for Malik Beasley.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. We've got Devin Vassell, Tobias Harris out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Harden against Vassell. And they pick up 2.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Houston leading by 3. Pass to Pirtle. Now George. Anunoby covering. George against Anunoby. George, good. George has gotten his second bucket on the night.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Harris on the wing, defended by Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Vassell, he's open. The Rockets pull it in. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Wembanyama against Vassell. Picked by Pirtle. From deep, Wembanyama. Ooh, Wembanyama with the silky stroke from 3.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
And a moment to check and see who is in the lead when it comes to blocks. 5th on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Harden against Vassell. Hartenstein with a screen on Harden. To the paint. Shot from the low block. And again, no good by Miami. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Rockets. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Pass to George. Hurdle with a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. George, no good. Heat trail by 8. There's the 3. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Outside Harden. And here's Wembanyama. Back to Harden. To the inside. Here's Quickly. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he makes the first. Reed's checked in for Miami. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Houston leading by 10. Outside Harden. George passes to Harden. Quickly outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's the floater. Wembanyama powers it through inside.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Lillard passes to Vassell. Back to Lillard. Down low. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul. Beasley's checked in for the Rockets.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Reed has a pretty proficient three-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too.
Hurdle with a screen on Russell. The 3 from Quickly. Offensive board. Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Miami making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in. All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. Houston, 4th.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Houston on D. 1:10 left in the third quarter. This one for 3. Miami, no good that time either.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Quickly passes to Harden. Beasley against Vassell. Beasley outside. Back to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case.
Pass to Wiseman. Now Reed. Vassell outside. Sinks it from distance. Vassell's got 6.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Here's Harden. An easy 2 on the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's McCain. Lets it go from deep. And again, Miami with a triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And so it's Houston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've kept their concentration on limiting Damian Lillard, and it's been working. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Wembanyama out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Kobe White. Then there's Paul George. And it's Beasley in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Pass to Wiseman. Back to Lillard. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Beasley. Wiseman with it. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's foul number 2 for him.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Here's McCain. He's guarded by Beasley. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And Houston making a change here. Highlands checked in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed finds Lillard. Off target with the 3.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Wiseman a screen on George. Pass to Lillard. There's the triple. Lillard drains the outside shot.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Back to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Lillard. There's the block.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Oh, not enough to slow down Wembanyama. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And yep, it's good.
Love the way Lillard can contort his body ever so slightly, able to protect the ball right there.
Vassell against Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 13.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Hartenstein with a screen on quickly. Lillard can't get it to go.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Inside, here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama hammers it down.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Lillard against quickly. Lillard outside. Hartenstein with a screen on quickly. For three, here's Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
And he lobs it up top.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Rockets.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And what a huge performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Wembanyama, screen on Vassell. Harden from outside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
Pure from three-point range. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Wembanyama, pass to George. Now Pirtle, on the wing Harden. Pass to Wembanyama. George outside. Launches it from deep. Hartenstein pulls it in. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And an Obi for three. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Oh, they had fashion on their minds as they entered the building. Soon, The only thing the Spurs will be thinking about is a win here at home. Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Cunningham is out there with Edwards. Then it's Duren. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Holmgren in at the 4. Porter passes to Mathurin. 4 on the shot clock. Halliburton for 3. Duren pulls it in. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Holmgren with a screen on Mathurin. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Greg Popovich. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Traps in the tray.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
Here are the Pistons with the ball. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
Hart the pass to Halliburton. Got a hand on it.
And that length of Duren enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
McDaniels finds Edwards. Now here's Duren. Holmgren sets the screen for Edwards. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Holmgren's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Jokic with the bucket.
And Jokic is a very efficient mid-range shooter. He'll take advantage of you there.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. San Antonio making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. The Pistons have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Hart, that's good.
What a beautiful dribble move by Josh Hart. He has some game.
Pistons trailed by 3. Down low, here's Duren. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Pritchard, covered by Cunningham. Pritchard passes to Jokic. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Feel like Jokic could play with the baton out there because he's orchestrated.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws here tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Well, it's going to be a long time, I don't know if ever, that we're going to see a big man pass like Jokic does.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And a different look here for the Pistons. Stewart checked in for Jalen Duren. Jones comes in for Chet Holmgren. Washington's checked in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. And the layup's good off the glass.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 5.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Well, nice job on that drive.
Cunningham finds Stewart. Washington passes to Cunningham. Shoots the 3. Cranes the three-pointer.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
Inside, Jokic, and Jokic slams it in. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Cunningham with it. To the middle. And Jones slams it in.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Cunningham. 11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Jokic. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. He has 7.
And that's his go-to move right there in the low post.
From deep three-point territory. No good on the last second attempt there. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's San Antonio leading by a point. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Well, they're playing aggressive, unselfish basketball, exactly what their coach wants.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. We've got Isaiah Stewart, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Washington in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Pritchard, defended by DiVincenzo. Porter against Jones. Here's Pritchard, still scoreless. The shot that time not on target.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Edwards, a screen on Porter. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Washington's got the lead up to 2 now for Detroit. Outside, Porter. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Wagner. Halliburton subbed in for Pritchard. And that one drops for him.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Halliburton, no good. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. McDaniels against Halliburton. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
No good on that one.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Jokic has checked in for San Antonio. Detroit also making some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Spurs trail by 3. Outside Curry. Back to Halliburton. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, "I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win." Kevin?
Yeah, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. Cunningham outside. We've got 1:55 left here in the second. And Duren slams it in.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duren.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Pritchard in for Seth Curry. And a switcher also for Detroit. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. Pass to Jovic. And here's Jokic. Here's Jovic, defended by Holmgren. It's stolen by Duren. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Cunningham. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
The Spurs making a switch here. Laravia's checked in, and so Cunningham nails both of them.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Halliburton passes to Laravia. Halliburton a screen on Holmgren. McDaniels against Mathurin. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Porter's checked in for the Spurs. Josh Hart comes in for Pritchard. Mathurin hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Right wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Mathurin against Cunningham. Here's Jokic. Inside is Jokic territory.
The marriage of a big man and touch. There it was from Jokic.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Halliburton against Cunningham. Jacks up a 3. No good there.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Pistons lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our halftime show is going just as smoothly. And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking up the league.
Well, if you want to be a championship team overnight, Kevin Durant is who you go after. He's been at the top of the mountain multiple times, and he knows what it takes. If you give him the right support, he can do the heavy lifting.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at it.
Pistons leading by 3. They've got Hart. Jokic is out there with Porter. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. And the layup is good. And it's 6 points here for Jalen Duren.
Knowing his role paying dividends there for Duren.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for San Antonio. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton kicks to Porter. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Outside Mathurin. Hart wide open. He fires. No good on the triple. The Pistons shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. A shot by McDaniels. No good. Spurs trail by 5. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
And sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning, and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Cunningham passes to McDaniels. Lock at 6. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. So it's San Antonio now, trailing by 5. They host the Clippers after this game, and that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them.
You talk about Halliburton and his versatility. He can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
Here's Duren, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Jalen Duren has a nice game. He plays a lot in the box where he's going to rebound. He's going to be an interior scorer, and his instincts are there as well.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Spurs trail by 3. Mathurin passes to Porter. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And Porter Jr. just has that size and grown man strength, fighting off the contact in style.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Michael Porter Jr. shooting 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
And Michael Porter Jr. just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all 3 levels.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. We take a look at the Spurs. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move.
And when I look at San Antonio, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. we've got a moment here. Let's now see who the league's top scorers are. Fifth best, Anthony Edwards.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 10. Outside Mathurin. It's Hart on the wing. Jokic sets the screen for Hart. The power of Jokic. Wow.
Jokic is a hard worker. That time, a terrific job of rolling into the open space after he set the screen.
McDaniels kicks to Cunningham. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Cunningham. Porter pulls it in. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for San Antonio. Jokic sets the screen for Halliburton. Back to Porter. Pass to Jokic. And a wide open look for Halliburton. A miss that time would have put him up.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Shot clock at 2, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Pritchard, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Stewart's checked in. Spurs trail by 3. Halliburton looking around. The kick out to Porter. Sinks the three-pointer. Porter's got 8 points.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Detroit, no good that time either. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
For San Antonio, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them. Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And then for Detroit, Jones checked in for Duren. Washington comes in for McDaniels. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Here's Cunningham. The shot is good off the backboard. Cunningham's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Pass to Pritchard. Jokic inside. Stewart on him. Here's Pritchard. Covered by Cunningham. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Pistons have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. A step back shot here, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Cunningham's got 9.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
Pass to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. San Antonio again missing. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Pistons on top. They lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Isaiah Stewart out there with Jones. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Mathurin. It's hauled in by Stewart. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. The lead is 2. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Detroit Pistons. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Phoenix Suns.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. San Antonio making a switch here. Jovic is checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. McDaniels checked in. And Edwards drops them both. Spurs trail by 4. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Halliburton. Fires away from outside. Rebound, Detroit. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Stewart with the screen on Curry. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
He's been incredible in this half. Anytime he pulls up from outside, you think that's bottoms.
Halliburton outside. Gobert with the screen on DiVincenzo. Stewart with the steal. McDaniels against Mathurin. And Jones with the stuff.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. For the Pistons, Duran, he's checked in for Stewart. Chet Holmgren comes in for Jones. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He said in the huddle, we got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Hart. Hits the three-point bomb.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter. Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give them some space, let them get to work.
Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Duran. And a wide open look for Porter. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Porter's so developed with that long-range shot. Beautiful form on it.
Cunningham kicks to Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Halliburton against Cunningham. The kick out to Porter.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Duran against Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Hart, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Pass to Duran. Here's McDaniels. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jokic passes to Hart. Porter a screen on McDaniels. Shoots a fader. Rebound by the Pistons.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Here's Cunningham, and there's another one for the Pistons.
A good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
There's a screen by Porter. Pass to Jokic. Outside Mathurin. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Jokic. Releases. Rebound by the Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Mathurin. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
And so they foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
So it's the Spurs now. They trail by 6. Here's Halliburton. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
2 shots.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Halliburton for 3. That one, no good. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Mathurin. Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Pistons. Jaden McDaniels. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's Detroit with the W. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know,
God keep our land.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA. Approaching the midway point of the season now, Grant. How much do players want to be named an all-star?
You know, B.A., I'd say for the young guys and for guys in their twilight years, too, it means a lot. But for the guys that have done it a few times before, you know, sometimes that weekend off is a nice reset button.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's James. And it's Porzingis in at the 4. Here's Murray. Toronto making their last shot. James outside. Sabonis with a screen on Wiggins. James passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Wiggins has space. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
And James has got the ball here for Brooklyn. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Murray, nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Pass to Maxey. Fires the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They're facing a conference opponent that bested them last season. This will be a great test for both sides.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Murray from outside. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good commitment from Murray. He stays with his shot and gets the contact.
Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
DeRozan is checked in for Barnes. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Toronto. For Toronto, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Murray inside, working on Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block.
7'6" wingspan, sending it back. Kristaps Porzingis with the rejection.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Murray. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Here's Maxey. And again, Toronto, no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Porzingis. The 3. Here's Sabonis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
And he drops a first. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Porzingis passes to James. Back to Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists tonight.
Add that to the repertoire of moves on the interior. KP doing work.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Wiggins, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Sexton, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, this is what you call finding angles to come off in the catch-and-shoot situation. Nice job by Colin Sexton.
The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Maxey. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the Raptors. Collins, he's checked in for Kessler. Murray comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Nembhard in for Tyrese Maxey. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Exum comes in for Caldwell Pope. Now here's Coulibaly. Pass to Exum. Sabonis with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Exum. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Collins. Nembhard with it. He's guarded by Exum. Now here's Nembhard. Defense right on him. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Down low. Here's Porzingis. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Toronto making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. And a change for the Nets. Şengün's checked in. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
Now here's Coulibaly, defended by DeRozan. Outside Coulibaly. Here's Porzingis. Off target at the rim. Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Nets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Murray out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Delano Banton. Then there's Zach Collins. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
DeRozan outside. Back to Banton. Collins with a screen on Sexton to the paint. 5 on the clock. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Now here's Coulibaly. He's guarded closely. Here's Exum. Sinks the tray.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Banton passes to Murray. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Collins with a screen on Sexton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banton's got his first basket. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
For 3, Porzingis. And the Nets, another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Raptors are still developing. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're focusing on offensive execution and player development. It's about what we need to do night in and night out, regardless of the opponent. As we grow, we'll teach more schemes for opponent preparation. BA step by step.
Yeah, it's a process, Allie. Thank you. Al Horford's checked in for Toronto. Achua comes in for Murray. Here's Coulibaly. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. Second, the Raptors.
Offensively, people are moving without the ball, making the extra pass, and that's led to a high shooting percentage for them, really over the last month.
Kessler, he's checked in for Toronto. Maxey comes in for Banton. And a change for the Nets. Champagne's checked in. And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's this steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. Back to Murray. Pass to Brogdon. Achua against Porzingis. Top of the key. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Porzingis has got 13.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
Kessler, a screen on Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. Toronto shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
I think one of the impressive things about the young Walker Kessler is you know what you're going to get night by night. Great shot blocking and consistent rebounding and defense.
Scotty Barnes is checked in for Toronto. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Nembhard. LeBron, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Sexton comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. James against Barnes. James can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 7. DeRozan outside. Back to Barnes. Pass to Maxey. Puts up a 3. And again, no good by Toronto. Nets leading by 7. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Brooklyn pulls it in. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to James. Pass to Sexton. James with the ball. Shoots over Barnes. And there's James on the assist by Murray.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Now Kessler. And here is Maxey. Defended by Murray. Murray against Maxey. Over Murray. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
James passes to Sabonis. Wiggins against Sexton. James, a screen on Wiggins. The 3 from Sexton. DeMar DeRozan grabs the miss. Raptors trail by 7. To the inside. And it's Maxey missing. Outside Koulibaly. And James puts up a deep 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back after this word.
Well, they're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game. Let's turn our attention to the 3. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the...
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kicking off the second half, here's Jordi Fernandez's 5. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Murray. Then there's James, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 9. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Ooh, Murray showing his strength down low.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
And how about Scotty Barnes, Doris? Named an All-Star during his 3rd season in 2024.
And in fact, the 3rd youngest All-Star that year. Listen, he has upgraded his playmaking. He's still getting better, and I think that's the scary part for the rest of the league.
Maxey with it. Caldwell-Pope covering. Porzingis against Barnes. Kessler passes to Maxey. Maxey, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
James outside. Porzingis against Murray. James outside. There's the strength of the King.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And during this last month of action, here is a list of the players who have shot the ball most efficiently so far from deep. Keegan Murray, number 1.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct, because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times, had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Pass to Porzingis. It's James on the wing. Kessler with a rebound. Raptors trail by 6. 13 feet out. Wiggins, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. And some changes here for the Raptors. DeRozan is checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And it's Nembhard in for Andrew Wiggins. And a change for the Nets. Sexton's checked in for DeJounte Murray. Now here's Nembhard. Checked by Sexton. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Dallas Mavericks. Toronto making a switch here. Banton's checked in. Sexton. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Porzingis against Barnes. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Kessler, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Barnes. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, "I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something."
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Pass to DeRozan. DeRozan, forceful inside.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
Sexton passes to Porzingis. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Porzingis sets a screen for 3. Sexton counted from distance. Sexton's got 5 points in the quarter.
Colin Sexton has proven to be a very capable three-point shooter. Boy, you better be there to contest.
Barnes, no good. Nets leading by 11. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Porzingis passes to Sexton. Here's James, defended by DeRozan. Nice work inside from James.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Now DeRozan. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in command with and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the... Wow! DeMar DeRozan putting a little extra on that finish.
This guy does not mess around. DeMar DeRozan, spectacular. My goodness gracious, sir.
It's Exum on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Champagnie, the pass to Exum. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Nembhard outside, inside. Here's Achua. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And there's the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. McConnell, he's checked in for Toronto. Şengün checked in for Brooklyn. Mitchell comes in for Koulibaly. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. McConnell with it. To the inside. Achua with the dunk.
You have to know how to screen and then when to release. Achua, excellent execution.
From deep, Mitchell. Achua with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Gets it down to single digits.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Nets leading by 9. And here's Murray. Sabonis with a screen on McConnell. Murray for three, on target from range.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
DeRozan outside. Achua finds DeRozan. To the right side. Here's Nembhard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Here's Murray. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So Toronto ends up going with a new group. And Brooklyn with possession here. James deciding where to go with it. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Raptors trail by 10. Now here's Murray. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Kessler. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Fires for three. And that's good. Maxey for three.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
On the wing, Murray. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Maxey. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Boy, what a display of toughness from Kristaps Porzingis. He's a rock down low.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that brings him with an 8.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Porzingis surveying the floor. For 3, James. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
LeBron James. 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Toronto calls time here. They're losing by 8. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
Maxey passes to Murray. Offline with a 3. Murray against Barnes. This one belongs to Brooklyn. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, Allie's ready to go. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for Doris Burke.
Let's meet the starting 5 for your Portland Trail.
All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Trae Young. Mark Williams is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Miller, and it's Jones in at the small forward. And that one's good by Davis.
And just a good job of getting a high percentage look. Davis knows how to put himself in position to attack.
Ware kicks to Barrett. Leonard on the wing, takes the 3. Rebound, Washington. On the wing, Jones. He's covered by Leonard. Barrett against Miller. Back to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
And you can put Miller on either side of that pick and roll action. He has a terrific IQ.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Earlier, I spoke with Chauncey Billups. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Jones. Portland knocking down that triple moments ago. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. Oh, that's blocked.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Klingon can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Davis finds Miller.
Fantastic defense from Barrett there. It helps big time when he gives the hustle and stays home with his man.
Reeves outside. Leonard against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Klingon. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Miller, the pass to Young. Outside, Jones. Williams, a screen on Leonard. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Pass to Young, 3-pointer. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
Well, you need to run Trey off of his shot. If Young gets into his jumper, it's normally going in.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Outside, Jones. Young taking his time here to the inside. And the slam by Williams.
Well, that's Trae Young's strength, working that pick and roll to perfection.
Reeves against Young. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And that one, good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Trailblazers trail by 6. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Grant, he's checked in for Mark Williams. Oubre comes in for Herbert Jones. Christie, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. And Wallace subbed in for Trae Young. Now, here's Dinwiddie. Now, Kuzma takes a 3. Rebound by Wallace.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Dinwiddie against Wallace. Dinwiddie kicks to Vucevic. Oubre against Kuzma. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Christie with the rebound. Wizards leading by 8. And Brent now top of the key. Outside for Davis. Wallace looking for an opening. Back to Davis. Shoots over Vucevic. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Washington shooting their first free throw tonight.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Five seconds left here in the first quarter. Leonard fires away from outside. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Wizards lead by 11. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Vucevic is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's LeVert in at the shooting guard. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. But in the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. And here's Young, following Kyle Kuzma's three. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And making his third All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill in elite play.
Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league, with his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen.
He is fun to watch, isn't he?
He really is.
And that one falls for Young. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, "Can you believe that?"
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Wizards making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And as we check out this year's contenders for the dunk contest, we get a look at some of the showmen, the best showmen in the NBA.
And with the names on that list, you know we're going to have a crazy competition this year.
You look at Miller. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
So there you go. And as it's looking, this year's dunk contest is shaping up to be a fantastic competition. We'll keep you updated on the voting.
No doubt it's going to be a good one, Kevin. We've got players on that list who'll do things that you didn't even think were possible.
Portland shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
The free throw drops for Vucevic.
Well, with his rebounding and scoring, Vucevic is a nightly double-double threat.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Young against Dinwiddie. And stolen by Kuzma. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop. Misses the jumper, and they can't get anything on the break. Wizards leading by 10. Oubre passes to Christie. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Leonard. Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Dinwiddie with it. Nothing on the board. To the paint. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
So for the Trailblazers, Klingon comes in for Vucevic, and Barrett subbed in for LeVert. Mark Williams is checked in for the Wizards. Brandon Miller comes in for Christie. And he makes both free throws. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Washington. Pass to Young. Fires the three. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. Oubre against Kuzma. Now Dinwiddie. Now here's Barrett. Floats one up. Rebound by Williams. Miller against Leonard. Pass to Grant. And here's Young. Dinwiddie covering. It's tipped. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Oubre against Kuzma. Klingon the screen for Barrett. And the jumper is on the mark. Barrett's got his first 2 points of the night.
The decision-making of Barrett continuing to improve. I love when he's decisive like this.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. For the Trailblazers, Ware's checked in, and Karis LeVert subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Then for the Wizards, Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Jeremy Grant. Jones comes in for Oubre, and Wallace subbed in for Young. Here's Wallace. Pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, Washington, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Barrett for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Not exactly a game that everyone will be talking about here, but both of these teams can show flashes at times.
And last year they split their season series, so this is a chance for one of them to get the upper hand on the other.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Here's LeVert. He gets that one. Now just a 4-point Wizards lead.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside Williams. Pass to Davis to end the drought. The Wizards with another miss. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Here's LeVert out to Barrett. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Barrett's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the numbers show it. R.J. Barrett much more comfortable shooting from the corner.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Portland making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Mann's checked in. 26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Jones. Davis with a screen on Barrett. Inside. And it's denied. They get it back. Miller. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. And the Wizards lead by 3.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
with 1 on the clock. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Wizards leading by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus at that end of the floor?
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites to take part in the dunk contest. What are some moments you guys remember from past dunk contests?
I remember when Kenny got edged out by the great Dominique Wilkins. How'd you let that happen, Kenny?
Well, first of all, I got cheated. God did the same dunk 3 times in a row. But beating
And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close. And if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
So the Wizards 5 right now. Davis is out there with Mark Williams. Then it's Young. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Miller in at the shooting guard position. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Good on the second free throw. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. The 10-footer. And that one goes long.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender.
The game now all-time. Barrett's got 7 points.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Shots good by Miller.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, D.A.?
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, they're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. We've got a moment now to check on how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for Washington. just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Here's Reeves. Got it. Good job in the low post. Reeves has got 5 now. The Wizards with the lead. Miller outside. Back to Young. Good work defensively by Reeves.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
He misses the free throw. Boy, Greg, it seems like the big men have returned. And Donovan Clingan is one of them.
Yes, he is 7'2" with a wingspan to match, the capability to dominate the paint, and his impact is felt at both ends of the court.
Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Portland. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Oubre's checked in for Herbert Jones. It's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, he is such a confident shooter. Young just taking what the defense gives him there.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Barrett. Lets the 3 fly. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
It's Davis on the wing. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Young against Dinwiddie. Young, no good.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Here's Leonard. Reeves trying to free himself up. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Mark Williams. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin. Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
And he's going up for the alley-oop, and it's Clingan with the jam.
And what a setup for Clingan, who just has to reach up to throw down that lob.
Miller finds Williams. Now Young. Dinwiddie covering. Davis with a screen on Dinwiddie. Young, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Count it. Reeves has got the lead up to 3 now for Portland.
And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively in the second.
Young dishes to Williams. Pass to Oubre. Young outside. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
Here's Leonard. Davis with some nice D.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Here's Young. Sinks the 15-footer. Young's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Washington. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Karis LeVert is out there with Ellis. And it's Vucevic. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now, here's Leonard. Here's Kawhi Leonard on the attack. Banked in off the glass. Leonard's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Trailblazers. Young against Ellis. Grant for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Leonard kicks to Kuzma. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Dinwiddie's checked in for Ellis.
Down the lineup for your Trailblazers. Number 26, Spencer Dinwiddie.
Washington on D, down low, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
Yeah, just powerful stuff from Vucevic.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Washington. A 2-point game. Young outside, fires from deep. The Trailblazers pull it in. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dinwiddie finds Vucevic. Kuzma outside. A 3-pointer, no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
And here's the upcoming schedule for the Trailblazers. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the New York Knicks. And then on Saturday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Houston Rockets.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
It's checked in for the Trailblazers. And a change for the Wizards. Miller's checked in for Kelly Oubre. He hits the second from the line. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Young against LeVert. And here's Vucevic. Bounce pass from Kuzma. And here's Leonard from 3. Christie with the rebound. Christie's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Young. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Grant outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, you got to be able to take a hit in the NBA. Grant doing what he had to.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
The free throw drops for Grant.
Well, this guy's a classic example of hard work paying off. Jeremy Grant has developed into a very impactful player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Mark Williams comes in for Hayes. Davis is subbed in for Christie. And Grant drops them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Reeves against Young. Pass to Klingon. Barrett for 3. Portland again missing. Washington has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Davis with a screen on Reeves. And Young kicks to Davis. Back to Young. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And a missed layup.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Young in the corner. Miller against Reeves. Pass to Davis. Over Barrett. Here's Grant. Got a piece of it. Leonard against Grant. Leonard looking around. Here's the lob to the hoop. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Jones checked in for Jeremy Grant. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to catch what Brian Keefe told his team during that break. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And they'll keep possession. Miller, no up.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
On deep, Reeves. And Davis pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Miller kicks to Williams. Young for three. Buries it from outside.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Leonard. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. There's a good screen. Barrett, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for Washington. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Young against Reeves. Miller, the pass to Jones. Williams has a screen for Jones. Pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. And Klingon pulls it down. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Blazers on offense, trailing by 2. Outside Leonard. The 3.
Got it! Oh, what a hit! That is such a tough shot.
Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any better than that.
Unreal. What a finish. Nothing better than a buzzer-beating 3 to win.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut.
Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
6'1", number 2, Damian
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And a chance to check out our Rookie of the Year list. Some incredible talent entering the league. He's played well beyond his years, having a positive impact on this season as a rookie. That's why he's 5th on our list.
5th overall in the rankings. There's plenty of time left for him to challenge the leaders on this list.
Not at all. I mean, his talent is on par with any of the guys ahead of him in those rookie rankings right now.
And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Jaylen Brown. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Amin Thompson. Then it's Jackson, and it's Messi in at the 5. And for Miami, we've got Damian Lillard. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. On paper, Clark, this is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
Now here's Vassell. Really struggled in the loss against Houston. Takes a 13-footer. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Fox, that's good.
And Fox excelling at scoring through contact that time. Always looking to take it all the way to the rack.
Lillard passes to Harris. Thompson against Lillard. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside Anunoby. Lillard outside. 4 on the clock. Thompson with a steal. In transition, here they come. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And both free throws good for Lillard. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Here's Fox. Out to Thompson from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Thompson's got 5 now.
A confident shot from Amin. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Now here's Hartenstein. Back to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win for them. Couldn't finish the job in regulation, but things came together for them in overtime.
And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that could serve them well going forward.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Dallas making a change here. Daniels is checked in. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Miami, 3rd.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Harris outside. Vassell left side. Hartenstein a screen. Vassell passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Brown. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Fox the pass to Jackson. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Diabate's checked in for the Mavericks.
Substitution on the court.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 5, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. 10 games left this year. Let's see what the playoff race looks like in the East. You take a look at Miami, way down in the conference standings. Lots of ground to make up in the final half of the year. And the Heat with some changes. Reed's checked in for Hartenstein. Sohan comes in for Harris. And Russell is subbed in for Anunoby. Heat trail by 7. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Reed a screen on Brown. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I think this is why you get Reed involved in screen and rolls. I mean, he's phenomenal at making the cut after setting the screen.
Fox against Russell. Fox left side. Up and over Russell. Sohan with a rebound. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to McCain. To the paint. Fades away. And the rebound goes to Dallas. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
This wasn't a favorable matchup for them last season. Surprisingly, they got swept.
And even with all their talent, they finished 0-2 in the series. I mean, you know they're happy to be in different conferences.
Dallas shooting their first free throws tonight.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
First free throw is good. A different look for Miami. Wiseman, he's checked in for Sohan. Strus comes in for Vassell. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Russell. And so he makes both from the line. Heat trail by 7. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. Here's Lillard. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
Lillard against Poole. Jackson outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
The Mavericks lead by 5. So the Mavericks 5 right now. Dyson Daniels out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Jackson, and it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Poole. Jackson's got his second bucket of the night. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Here's Daniels. Uses the glass on the layup.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
Lillard against Poole. Lillard right side. He's off on that one. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. Inside. Oh, what an effort by Poole.
When Poole gets this close, he knows to go for it. He's not going to waste the chance at all.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Dallas. Thompson comes in for Goodwin. And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Second, Amin Thompson.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Lillard passes to Strus. Screen by Wiseman. On the wing, Strus. No points so far. That one goes in. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Dallas. To the paint. Jackson, the pass to Nurkic. To the inside. Here's Daniels. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Heat trail by 10. Lillard outside. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to McCain. Clock at 6. Now Wiseman, defended by Nurkic. And that one's good. Wiseman.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Thompson passes to Poole. Back to Thompson. Drops in the layup for 2. Thompson's got 7 points in the game.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Reed a screen on Thompson. And the foul is called. He missed it, So he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on him in Thompson.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Free throw good. Lillard. Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Thompson outside. Outside, Brown from the arc. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul of the game.
You know, early on, Brown struggled with his confidence taking threes. Now he's a knockdown threat.
Heat trail by 11. Lillard outside. Pass to Harris. Hartenstein with a screen on Thompson. Harris against Thompson. Harris passes to Hartenstein. Kept alive. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Lillard can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 11. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Russell's checked in for Miami. And a check on the league leaders now with the top shooting teams over the previous 10. In third, the Mavericks.
Well, you've got to love the shot selection lately. I mean, this team, the ball is finding the open man.
.114 left to play in the first half. Vassell against Fox. Harris outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
And Harris drops them both.
Tell you what, fellas, I mean, an outstanding stretch for Harris has been awesome at adding pieces to his game over time, specifically that three-point shot.
Right wing. Here's Misi. He's guarded by Hartenstein. The shot by Misi, no good. Heat trail by 11. 40 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Vassell. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Thompson. Fox up top. Up top, Brown. 16 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. The shot no good. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Vassell outside. Russell from outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
Some really interesting names here. So many great shooters in the league. That said, I know who I would pick. Shaq?
Shaq Shadama says you've picked the wrong guy, Kenny.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Dallas Mavericks.
Dominant performance from this offense. As a fan, you just have to admire it and see what they're doing.
Yeah, they're hitting the three major E's: effective, efficient, and entertaining.
I like the way you did that.
Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Tobias Harris out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Lillard in at the one. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Now here's Fox. From outside the arc. Hartenstein pulls it in. To the middle. Here's Harris. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
Thompson passes to Jackson. Back to Thompson. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Misi. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Heat trail by 9. Outside Anunoby. Hartenstein with a screen on Brown. Here's Anunoby. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And somehow it's become a real struggle at the free throw line. He's lost his way there. I mean, he's not having anywhere near the same success he had there last season.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
First and fast break points, and they're number 2 overall in team scoring. Catch them on a good night, and it's almost impossible to stop them.
And this is a team that loves to play at a breakneck pace. Once they get the ball, they're looking to push the pace. And they are the best in the league at converting in transition. He hits the second from the line. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Thompson against Lillard. Here's Fox. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Harris. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Harris has got 4 points in the quarter.
Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Jackson surveying the D. Back to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Brown. Shoots over Anunoby. Miami grabs the miss.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
The rebound by Jackson. Dallas leading by 8. Here's Misi. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. A chance to check out Dallas's upcoming schedule. On Monday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit to take on the Pistons. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And that game against Brooklyn, that's one that could easily go either way. A few mistakes could be the difference. I expect it to be a fun one.
Reed's checked in for Miami. Thompson against Lillard. Outside Reed. Over Jackson. Miami, no good that time either.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Hammers the lob through.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Pass to Vassell. From 10 feet away. And again, no good by Miami. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Brown passes to Fox. Thompson outside. Now here's Jackson. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Lillard. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Fox. Oh, Fox, too sly. Beats the contact.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
Reed a screen on Fox. Here's Vassell. Thompson pulls it in.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Three-pointer, Fox. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Reed. Outside Anunoby. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 6 rebounds in the game. Fox for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody. Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
From the low block. The shot that time not on target. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the Mavericks. We've got Amen Thompson. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Diabate in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Poole. Pass to Daniels. Here's Diabate. Here's Fox. Defended by Lillard. Here's Diabate. Banked it in off the glass.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Now here's Lillard. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Fox, the pass to Poole. Back to Fox. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. Now here's Strus. He's covered closely. Pass to McCain. Reed in the post. Reed to screen on Poole. Here's McCain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
First one falls for him. So for Miami, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Wiseman. Harris comes in for Reed. And it's Anunoby in for Strus. He's off on the second.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Brown. The offensive rebound. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 19.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Miami making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Miami Heat, trailing by 19. Thompson with a steal. Pass to Brown. Now Fox. Jackson with a screen on Vassell. Three-pointer, Fox. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox. Heat trail by 19. Vassell outside. Back to Lillard. Vassell against Fox. Hartenstein with a screen on Fox. Here's Vassell. He buries it from three.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the three ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Heat shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Here's Harris. Mavericks with a rebound. 1:44 left in the final quarter. Anunoby against Brown. Jackson outside. Lets a three fly. Brown can't hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall. And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Amen Thompson.
I thought his active hands were a big help. I mean, he took some chances on defense, and his gambles paid off. He got a bunch of steals.
Jackson, the pass to Brown. Knocks down the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Now here's Fox. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Hartenstein. Vassell passes to Anunoby. The Mavericks pull it in. Fox with the ball. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
De'Aaron, there was definitely a point in the second half where you just took over. What's on your mind?
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching. So long, everybody.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Mobley is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. In the corner, it's Hunter. Mobley outside. There's the pick. Fires for three. Connects from three-point range.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Giddey against Murray. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
To the middle, and stolen by Okongwu. And pushing it up, here's Boston. And Williamson throws it down.
Goodness, I mean, we feel those Zion dunks shake the floor.
Pass to Giddey. Launches it. And that one is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Murray with the bounce pass. Bogdanovich, no luck. Giddey with it. Okongwu covering. Giddey kicks to Hunter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. A three off the inbound.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Loads it up for Williamson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Back to Giddey. Mobley, a screen on Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Giddey, the pass to Mobley. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Pass to Lopez. Puts up a three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And how about Brook Lopez? In his 30s, he added the three-point shot, which extends his career.
Williamson finds Murray. Over Giddey. Murray, no good. New Orleans has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Giddey. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Williamson against Mobley. Williamson with it. In the loss to the Warriors the other night, definitely not himself.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter, and they get it back. Hunter with a screen on Murray. Pass to Hunter for 3. Okongwu grabs the board.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And that one's good. Williamson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. The Pelicans have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to talk to his guys. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. 3rd spot, the Celtics.
The 3 has become a major weapon for them over this stretch. Great movement on the perimeter. They're not taking any bad shots. .111 left here in the opening quarter. Murray against Giddey. Shoots it. Nails the wide-open jump shot.
I mean, a 6'8 playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
Murray kicks the ball. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Austin making some changes. Luke Cornett comes in for Robinson. And it's Ty Jerome in for Jamal Murray. Marcus Smart's checked in for New Orleans. Outside, Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Pass to Smart from outside the arc. Toppin pulls it in. For New Orleans, their last game a loss to the Pistons. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
.17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Smart up top. He's covered by Ball. Adams with the screen on Ball. Here's Smart. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Tie game in Boston. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
And it's just a couple of bad breaks, and then you're on the losing end. I'm sure they're going to bounce back quickly.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Trey Murphy. Adams is out there with Smart. And it's Mobo in at the power forward position. Ball feeling it out a bit. And he uses the glass on the layup. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of that. Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Hunter's checked in for New Orleans. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. A three from Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by New Orleans. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And they swept the season series against this group last season. Pretty impressive stuff. Clearly a foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Toppin, he's checked in for the Celtics. Murray comes in for Ball. And the Pelicans also making a change. Giddey's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. Toppin against Hunter. Here's Murray. And it's Grimes with the rebound. New Orleans leading by 5. And here is Giddey. Last game he had 13.
And he just kept working. Giddey felt the whistle coming and able to finish the play.
Pelicans shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
First free throw is good.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
Boston making some changes. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Ball subbed in for Toppin. And both free throws good for Giddey.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Outside Ball. Here's the screen. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
LaMelo using that body control there, making a play off contact.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
That's tipped. Murray surveying the D, driving to the basket. Kamare misses.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Giddey. Takes it off the glass. Giddey's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pelicans.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Murray, good.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Boston making some changes. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Luke Cornett. Williamson comes in for Bogdanovich. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Ball. New Orleans also making some changes. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Trey Murphy. There's 1:38 left to play in the first half. Murray against Allen. Back to Giddey. 5 to shoot. Mobley a screen on Rose. Mobley misses. Celtics trail by 5. Williamson outside. 1:07 left in the first half. Murray, good.
Really, Murray can hit from anywhere on the arc. The corner three is just another trick he has up his sleeve.
Giddey sets the pick for Mobley. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Pass to Kamare. Here's Rose. It's rebounded by Giddey. New Orleans leading by 4. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here is Hunter. 17 seconds left in the first half. And stolen by Williamson. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Outside Rose. Over Giddey. It's deflected. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And looking at the Rockets matchup, playing the team everyone has to go through in the West. But if you win that one, you can say, we beat the best. Don't sleep on us. These are the kind of games that define your season.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight. Chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far.
Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Pelicans leading by 4. Okongwu is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Murray. And it's Kamare in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Inside. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward. And he needs to be as an undersized player.
Giddey finds Mobley. Back to Giddey. Pass to Hunter. Fires the 3. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound in this one. Williamson dishes to Murray. Now here's Bogdanovich. For the lead. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Celtics lead by 1.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at New Orleans. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, the Celtics. And they're down 4 spots from them.
And, you know, for the Pelicans, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed. And that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work. Coming to every game ready to compete and never giving less than your best.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 7. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the 3rd quarter. And stolen by Giddey. Lets it go from 14. Rebound Boston. Okongwu's now got 5 rebounds tonight.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Here's Okongwu. Count it, and the foul. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Onyeka Okongwu. At the line, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Okongwu. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. Now Giddey. He's got 8. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Mobley's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Lopez with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Pass to Giddey. Mobley a screen on Murray. Clock at 6. And Mobley throws it down.
When you're looking at top pick-and-roll partners, Mobley is squarely in that discussion.
Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons to be fair.
Murray kicks it out to Williamson. Three-pointer. That one misses.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
There's 1:40 left to play in the third. Yep, it counts. 9 points in the game so far.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Okongwu with the screen from Murray. To the inside. Another shot. That's in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Okongwu.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Pass to Hunter. Lets it go with a three. Drills the three-pointer. Hunter's got 5 now.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Williamson outside. Outside Bogdanovich. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
Lopez sets a screen for Mobley. From deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Murray. With some arc. That one's not going to go. And we've reached the end of the third. New Orleans on top as they end the third quarter on a 12-4 run. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Allen is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And then there's Steven Adams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. Murray, no good. New Orleans leading by 6. Here's Grimes. Pass to Giddey. The 3. No good. Shot missing.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
That's good from Barnes on the assist by Murray. Barnes has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Boston. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Murray. Now Hunter. That shot off. Good D by Barnes. And Murray. Here we go. That shot no good. Well, for Orleans shooting reasonably well, 45%. Here's Giddey. And Boston with the rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Jerome passes to Murray. Pass to Barnes. Here's Jerome from past the arc. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Jerome's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And some changes here for the Celtics. Okongwu's checked in for Toppin. Williamson comes in for Barnes. And it's Bogdanovich in for Ty Jerome. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this." Can they get it done? We'll see. Guys.
Thank you, David. Mobley a screen on Murray. And Giddey gets it to go.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Murray. Williamson outside. Buries it down low.
Showing the versatility with the floater. Williamson sees where the D's coming from and able to adapt.
Giddey the pass to Lopez. Can't hit from in close.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at that rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Now here's Bogdanovich. To take the lead. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Plays it up and banks it in. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, stone cold stuff there from Josh Giddey. Big time shot in the moment.
Pass to Murray to tie it up. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Giddey. He's covered by Murray. And here is Hunter. Back to Giddey. Mobley a screen on Murray. Here's Giddey. Right on the bucket. Now it's a 5-point New Orleans lead.
And this is why many are excited about Giddey's future, showing how dangerous he can be on offense.
Here's Murray. Pelicans pull it in. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Now, here's Hunter. Defense right on him. Lopez sets a screen for Hunter. Over Okongwu. Hunter no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Down low. And so they choose to intentionally foul. .40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Giddey. To the right side. Doubled by Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. He had a nice open look right there. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Now a timeout called by Boston. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
And what were they thinking, leaving 3 guys, like 3, open on the perimeter? They got what they asked for.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Line for the Pelicans, Trey Murphy taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're trailing by 6. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the act. Jamal is lights out at the line.
Murray at the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Trey Murphy, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And he is unable to get the second one. The 3 from Bogdanovich knocks down the trifecta. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Outside, Bogdanovich. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Murray with it. They've got Brook Lopez. Evan Mobley is out there with Hunter. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Giddey in at point guard. And it's Williamson missing. Well, for New Orleans, shooting 47%, pretty solid. Pass to Giddey. Lopez, a screen on Murray. Giddey against Murray. 5 on the clock. Lopez, no luck. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Outside for Murray to take the lead. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Hunter down low. The jump hook. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Boston's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Pass to Murray. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Josh Giddey.
And like to see Murray getting inside and getting physical. He needs that hard-charging attitude.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Giddey. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Josh Giddey.
Yeah, easy call.
First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Certainly some pressure on those free throws, but he still delivered.
Murray against Giddey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 19 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Murray, good.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Here's Giddey. Rebound, Boston. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first overtime. Here's Williamson, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game, and he wants to be prepared. Hunter down low. Pass to Mobley. Giddey with it. Hunter kicks to Giddey. Hunter with a screen on Murray. Giddey the pass to Hunter. Rebounded by Kamare. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And no good as the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And timeout called by Willie Green. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Here's Giddey. And here is Hunter. Back to Giddey. Hunter on the wing. Shoots the three. Misses the tray.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
At the line for the Celtics, Jamal Murray. At the line for 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
So we see Boston get the win here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Jamal. A gritty game tonight. What did it take to get the win?
We did a good job just all the way through, even though we had a bad start defensively. We were able to pick it up, and guys were able to score. Once we got defense in the game, we were able to get out and run. Everybody got some shots.
Well, you were a good unit when it mattered, and it led to the win. Congrats. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's presentation on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Jamal Murray.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Hi, everyone. This is Brian Anderson at the table along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. And with just about half the season in the books, checking in on the top rookies, starting to establish themselves as legit NBA talent. You take a look at Sarr. So far this season, he's been rock solid, helping out his team and turning in strong performances that have earned him the 4 spot.
And that's a pretty solid position at number 4. Will he be higher or lower on that list once the season ends?
Well, there is potential to be higher. It's just a matter of how his body holds up at this point. The rest of the season is really going to be a grind.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Sharp out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Sarr. And it's Curry in at the point. And for the Warriors, Banchero out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Green. And it's Lively in at the 5, down low. And Grant, sitting at the midway point of the season now, as a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag on more than the other?
You know, I'd say the back half can feel a little bit longer, whether it's games of consequence that magnify things, or for teams lower down, maybe the season drags on at the end.
Westbrook against Curry. Pass to Green, takes the 3, and that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Back to Curry. Down low. Shot's good by Sarr.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Banchero. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Avdia with a steal. And they're running. Here's Curry. Finished off the break.
Good setup. Avdia, he's got such a good feel for the game.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up. Yes, sir!
Wow! That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Westbrook outside. Green, a screen. Pass to Banchero. 5 to shoot. Lively with it. Shoots over Sarr. And again, it's the Warriors missing. For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Avdia finds Curry. Back to Avdia. Outside for LaVine. Sharp against Ingram. Pass to Sarr. The 3. It's rebounded by Golden State. Coming into this, having knots to win against Boston in their last game.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Back to Curry from behind the arc. He drops it from range. Curry's got 5.
A good strategy here from the coaching staff. Put the ball in Curry's hands and see what happens.
Timeout.
Usually ends up being pretty good.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Warriors making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. Brown's checked in for New York. New York on D. 4-point game. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief 2-game series often end 1-1.
One shot.
You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Levine surveys the D. Pass to Sarr. Clock at 6. Outside Curry. Going inside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
They're really working the paint now.
Warriors trail by 9. Outside, Green. Back to Van Vliet. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
Outside Levine. Curry passes to Levine. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
The 3 from Banchero hits the 3-pointer. Banchero's got 5.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Curry passes to Sarr. Outside Levine. Here's Brown, covered by Ingram. From deep, Sarr. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by 6. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Pass to Levine. Takes a 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's the Knicks. They're up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possessions. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Denny Avdia out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then there's Brandon Podziemski. That is Brown in at the 2 spot. Trent, the pass to Green. And here's Gordon from the arc. It's rebounded by New York.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
BA, Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. To the wing, right side. The 3 from Okoro. Rebounded by Green. Warriors trail by 4. The 3 is up. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And the first one at the line is good. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Warriors. And a switch here also for New York. Sharp's checked in. No good on the second free throw. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard. They play defense first. They play a ton of minutes. But this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
11 feet out. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Green's got 5 now.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
To the paint. Valanciunas down low. Working on Claxton. They get it back. Outside Pajemski. Launches it. And the Knicks, another 3.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Now here's Westbrook. Defended by Pajemski. Pass to Claxton. Back to Westbrook. Oh, deflected. Now here's Pajemski. Green covering. It's Pajemski on the wing. He's got 6, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Warriors trail by 9. Outside for Green. From downtown, and Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game, and the Warriors make some changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Claxton. Ingram comes in for Trent, and Van Vliet is subbed in for Green. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Smith, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hachimura comes in for Avdia. Levine, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Curry in for Pajemski. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. New York making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. Zach LaVine, number 1.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Curry finds Sharp. Back to Curry. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the Knicks miss again. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Warriors. 9-point game. And Grant, once again, Stephen Curry hit 300 threes last season. Man, he's in a class of his own.
Well, there have been 7 300-plus three-point seasons ever. Stephen has 5 of them. He has the only 400 three-point year ever. So, yeah, B.A., Stephen has created his own class.
Well, you give Russell Westbrook any kind of runway like that, and he can explode. What a terror on the inside.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And when Westbrook comes into a game, he really provides a jolt of energy. He's really embraced that role, and it's infectious for the rest of the team.
Good on the second one.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet. And here's Curry for 3. Oh, Curry showing off the range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Lively, he's checked in for the Warriors. Green comes in for Van Vliet. Sars checked in for New York. Avdia comes in for Hachimura. Outside Ingram. Banchero outside. From the elbow. And that one's good. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Outside Curry. Sharp passes to Avdia. Here's the pick. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
Well, you have to track Sar in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Lively passes to Ingram. And the three-pointer goes. Ingram's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Sharp against Ingram. Here's Curry. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. He got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Warriors. Moving it up. The layup off target. And so it's New York, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. The Pelicans will face off against the Celtics in Boston. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
2 of the best in the league in that one.
What a measuring stick game. A good chance to see how good your team really is.
And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Golden State Warriors.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
They're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Paolo Banchero, Russell Westbrook out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Lively in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
And Brandon Ingram was the key piece of the Anthony Davis trade. That move changed his career, Brent.
No doubt about it. B.I. won the most improved player of the year in his first season away from the Lakers. So sometimes that change of scenery can open up opportunity and get you a chance to show your excellence.
And this is Green's role, an active scorer who doesn't lack confidence firing from the mid-range.
Ingram against Sharp. Deflected. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Lively with a screen on Sharp. Inside. And a slam dunk by Lively.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. You look at Lively, his dominance on the boards is unquestionable.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. On the wing, Curry. With the teardrop. Here's Sarr. Doesn't go for him. Warriors trail by 4. And he lobs it up to the rim. Paolo, what execution.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Outside Sharp. Back to Curry. Three-pointer. Lively grabs the miss.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Pass to Westbrook. Back to Ingram for the lead. It's rebounded by New York. They've led by as many as 11. Avdia passes to Sarr, and that one is stuffed right through.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Warriors trail by 4. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside Ingram, 4-3. And again, no good by Golden State. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Here's Curry. Outside Sharp. To the middle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. Brown's checked in for New York. It's both from the stripe. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Here's Ingram. And again, no good by Golden State.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. There he is. The three-point king delivers on cue.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Curry against Van Vliet. Outside Ingram to end the run. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Woo-hoo, these teams are dueling, and Brandon Ingram answers back with a triple of his own.
Avdia screen on Van Vliet. And here's Curry for 3. Rebounded by Green.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Van Vliet. Banchero outside. Green against Levine. 6 on the shot clock. They get it again. Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And there it is for him.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
And here's Ingram. Give him 8 points now. Back to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
The third quarter comes to a close. New York out in front. They're up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So on the floor for the Knicks, Zach LaVine out there with Brandon Podziemski. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Sharp in at the 3. Warriors trail by 4. Here's Ingram. That shot is off. Knicks shooting 52% from the floor so far. Outside Levine. Fires the three. How about Levine showing off the range?
And we've watched it for years, the floor stretching ability of Levine.
Pass to Ingram. Gordon with a screen on Sharp. Down low. And Gordon with the big finish.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Valanciunas with a screen on Van Vliet. It's Podziemski on the wing, guarded by Van Vliet. Left side Sharp. Valanciunas with a screen on Ingram. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And Sharp has to be one of the best finishers at the rim in this young class.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And you watch Shaedon Sharp, Brent. The talent is undeniable.
Well, the athleticism really is something that jumps off the court for you. I mean, he's not just a scorer or a rebounder. I think if he uses that athleticism, he could become an elite defender in this league.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Van Vliet, defended by Podziemski. Van Vliet outside. Inside. Here's Gordon. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Gordon's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Levine. Three-pointer. Gordon pulls it in. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 6. Outside Ingram. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. The finish! And the big dunk at the end of the break.
Well, gotta go back to the steal that started the break. Alex Sarr, just great instincts. I'll tell you, this kid's got a high ceiling.
Ingram against Sharp. Screen by Gordon. Now Van Vliet. They get the rebound. They shoot again. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Hachimura against Gordon. Pass to Levine. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the Warriors make some changes. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Gordon, and Jalen Green subbed in for Van Vliet. Deni Avdius checked in for New York. Stephen Curry comes in for Podziemski.
What's up?
That free throw good from Levine.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Outside Ingram, over Sharp, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Curry surveys, shoots over Westbrook. New York again can't hit.
And D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And he ends up making the second. And that brings him with an 8.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Off the outside. Pass to Sarr. Outside Levine. Floats one. Got a hand on it. And here's Curry. Off the outside. Sharp with it. Covered by Ingram. On the wing. Curry for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Stolen by Sharp. Avdia against Ingram. Outside Curry. Outside Levine. Pass to Avdia. Green against Levine. And Levine! Throw it down!
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Curry. Outside for Levine. Avdia, screen on Green. Here's Levine. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Green.
Just putting in work. Levine with a strong move and gets rewarded with a trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Levine. Good on both.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
A sensational block. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot. All right, Zach, a great win against a tough opponent. What enabled you guys to come out on top?
You know, they're a big-time team in the West. We got to just play consistently. And
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead, and it's almost that time. Hi, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. It's a Monday afternoon broadcast of the and the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Saturday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Jaylen Brown out there with Jackson. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Fox. And it's Messi in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Pistons, we've got Kate Cunningham. Jalen Duren is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the 2. Thompson against Cunningham. The shot by Thompson, no good. Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Break 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Fox against Edwards. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
One shot.
At the line for your Pistons, Edwards, Anthony Edwards.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA, and I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Jackson. Doors for front offices. With the season starting to wind down, what's important now?
Yeah, their focus shifts depending on the season. And right now, with the season sort of dwindling, first and foremost, the draft lottery is important. The draft will occur over the course of the summer. So talent evaluation of those all-important college kids, the European players, but also you're evaluating your roster. What has worked? What do we need to change? There is always so much to look at if you are trying to put a team together.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Thompson outside. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Cunningham passes to McDaniels. Cunningham sets a screen for McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Duren a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Good. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Back to Thompson. Dallas moving it around. There's the lob to Brown. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards against Fox. Edwards drawing the double team. Holmgren with a screen on Fox. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. With his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. DA, thanks. And JB Bickerstaff has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Tyson Daniels checked in for Amen Thompson. And now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. The Mavericks, number 1.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Jackson against Holmgren. Pass to McDaniels. Duren sets the screen for McDaniel. It's picked off. Fox with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Fox, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now, here's McDaniels. Holmgren finds Duren. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Edwards from the arc.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Outside Jackson. And Fox has it in the corner. Back to Daniels. Outside Jackson. Brown outside. They get the rebound. Oh, what a finish with the reverse dunk.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now, here's Holmgren. No scoring in this one. Duren with the screen on Fox. Takes the 3. And Cade Cunningham good for 3.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Brown outside. There's Jackson with the 3. Good on the triple. Jackson's got 8.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pass to Holmgren. The tray. Out to the wing. Cunningham against Fox. Tries again. Messi grabs the rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And the shot goes down. He's got 10.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 8. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Dallas?
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Isaiah Stewart out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Washington. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in a shooting guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. They set the pick. And here's Poole for 3. Rebound, Detroit. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value DB lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
Here's Diabate. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Diabate's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs. Poole against Edwards. Shoots over Poole. And he overshot that one, missing. Here's Dallas. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Pass to Daniels. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Stewart. To the middle. Here's Washington. And it's Daniels with the rebound. So for the Pistons, their last game, a win against the San Antonio Spurs. And here is Fox. Back to Daniels. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pistons trail by 12. Edwards, a screen on Fox. Pass to Stewart. Shoots over Nurkic. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Now Daniels. Outside, Fox. Poole bounce pass. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Fox, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Detroit. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Here's Stewart. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Pistons, Holmgren, he's checked in for Jones. McDaniels comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Cunningham in for Dante DiVincenzo. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Mavericks leading by 11. Here's Daniels. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Pistons have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Anthony Edwards is a 3-level scorer. He can beat you in a lot of ways, and he's extremely confident when the game is hanging in the balance.
Detroit making a switch here. Duran's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Diabate's checked in. And Edwards drops them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Here is Daniels. Edwards defending. Jackson kicks to Thompson. That 3 off the mark. Pistons trail by 9. Cunningham outside. Holmgren against Jackson. Cunningham right side. Stolen by Thompson. All alone.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Detroit. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Dallas. Poole comes in for Dyson Daniels. There's 1:34 left in the first half of the game. Cunningham passes to Duran. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Duran a screen. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Alexander Walker.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it's Brown missing. So for Dallas, their last game a win against Miami. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Outside Jackson. Duran against Nurkic. Brown outside. It's good from long range. Brown's got his first 3 points of the game.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
And here's Cunningham. Holmgren sets the screen for Cunningham. Lets it go from deep. And so it's Dallas in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Howdy, folks. I know you've all been clamoring to find out how the Rookie of the Year race is looking, and we are not letting you down. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in? And now, moving on. How about Jaren Jackson Jr. in the first half? Getting it done.
Really, Jaren Jackson's bread and butter is his defense. I'm telling you. But don't sleep on his offensive game. He's been lighting it up.
Becoming the total package. Blue sky. His potential is tremendous.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Jaren Jackson.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Mavericks leading by 9. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Jaren Jackson is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Fox. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Misi in at the center, locking down the middle. Back to Cunningham. Over Thompson. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And how about that stick-to-itiveness from Fox there? Just a great attitude. He really excels at driving inside and kind of just bouncing off defenders.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
To the inside, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And Fox can just explode out of the pick and roll to get to his spot.
Pass to Holmgren. He's off on that one. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Up top, Brown. Edwards defending. It's tipped. Holmgren with the steal. Out left to the wing. Now, here's Duran. He's covered closely. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Drills it from outside. Cunningham's got 6.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders. Second, the Mavericks.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Brown outside. Back to Fox. Stolen by McDaniels. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Edwards. Pistons passing it around. To the wing right side. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Stewart's checked in for Detroit.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Pass to McDaniels. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Now, here's Duran. 5 to shoot. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Brown. McDaniels defending. Right side, Fox. Count it. Fox has got 6 points.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Pass to Stewart. Cunningham against Thompson. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside Jackson. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will.
Timeout.
Better bring some help when he's driving.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So for the Pistons, P.J. Washington comes in for Duran, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And Dallas with a change here too. Daniels has checked in. There's 1:17 left in the third. Pass to Washington. And the three ball is good. Washington's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's Fox. Rebound, Detroit. Well, Greg, they're looking to make some big stops here to halt this rally.
And luckily, time is on their side, but this is on them. They need to play smart here.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Outside Jackson. A pass to Fox. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Washington with a screen on Fox. Here's Cunningham. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here is Daniels. Here's Fox. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Fox has got 10.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks ahead, up by 12. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Washington in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Outside Jackson. Back to Thompson. Pass to Poole. Jackson setting the pick here for Poole. Second chance shot. Jackson misses. Pistons trail by 10. Here's Edwards. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so Poole will bring it up for the Mavericks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Jackson. Jacks up a 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only
getting better.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Detroit making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Well, Coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Edwards looking it over. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They host the Clippers after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Poole the pass to Jackson. Back to Poole. Shot clock at 3. Over Edwards. A rebound by Washington. Pistons trailed by 13. Outside Edwards. And the rejection by Jackson.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you love how Jackson Jr. has responded to setbacks and injury in his career. He doesn't get discouraged, just makes him work harder.
Shoot 2.
Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. A different look here for Detroit. Duren, he's checked in for Jones. Chet Holmgren comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Cunningham in for Dante DiVincenzo. Both free throws good from Jackson. So it's Detroit now, down by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Duren with the screen on Thompson. It's Cunningham with the drive, and Thompson sends it back. Pass to Jackson. Here's Brown. Brown sets a screen for Jackson. Clock at 6. Back to Brown. Detroit with the rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds tonight. McDaniels against Thompson. McDaniels kicks to Cunningham. Back to McDaniels. Cunningham dishes it to McDaniels. Holmgren wide open. Detroit no good that time either.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Pass to Jackson. Fox with it. With the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Timeout, timeout.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaren Jackson.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. We've got 1:28 left in the game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Mavericks.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jaren Jackson.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
DiVincenzo against Poole. That's a good one. Fires from 14. That one falls.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Alexander Walker passes to Stewart. Makes it off the glass.
And providing the score, boy, they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by Dallas.
Poole against DiVincenzo. Now Poole. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris
The Knicks, ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York home court advantage, coming into the building earlier tonight. Greetings and welcome to the NBA on 2. And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Tuesday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Sacramento Kings. A look at the starting group here for Denver. We've got Lauri Markkanen. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's John Collins, and it's Portis in at the 4. And for the Knicks, Zach LaVine out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Sharp, and it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint. Avdia can't get it to go. And here's Denver. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is a potential finals preview, as good as it gets early in the season.
Curry, that's good. Here we are, Stan, at the midway point. We've got some big things coming up on the schedule.
Yeah, some things that fans really love. All-Star Weekend, the trade deadline. We'll see which teams are going to shake up their roster. A lot of stuff going on.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Sharp. Avdia outside. Now here's LaVine. The 3 ball. And Hero grabs the board. Markkanen outside. Portis with it. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, really nice to see Markkanen keeping his head up and finding the open teammate.
Outside Sharp. LaVine against Hero. Avdia from outside. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Shaedon Sharp, and something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Now you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And he makes the first. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Brown's checked in for Sharp. Both shots good from the stripe.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Portis. After the basket by New York. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist by Portis.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Hero against LaVine. Pass to Avdia. Here's the 3. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
1:49 left in the first quarter of the game. Puts up the 8-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Knicks trail by 4. Avdia passes to Curry. Here's Brown. Back to Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, fearless play from Curry inside. Going up against tough defense and getting fouled while shooting.
It's his first trip to the line. And he drops it first. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Hachimura's checked in for New York. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Bataze's checked in for Collins. Walker comes in for Portis. Black's checked in for Markkanen. And Castle subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Curry's focus at this point in his career is clear: to keep winning championships.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Knicks, 2nd, 5th on the list. The Nuggets.
And what stuck out to me is how intense both of these teams were on D last season, neither giving up many points to opposing teams.
.121 left in the first. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Pass to Brown. Back to Curry. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Curry's got 8.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Now Hero. He's covered by Curry. Hero, the pass to Walker. Here's Black. Bataze with a screen. 4 on the clock. To the inside. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Hero. Here's Bataze. No good on the quick 3. New York trailing. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. He nails it, and we're tied.
I mean, once Valanciunas gets it inside, we know what happens next. The big man is just doing his thing.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, tightly guarded. Pulls up. And again, it's Denver missing. Stephen Curry getting it done for the New York Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open 3, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
So it's the Knicks now. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Avdia. Then there's Christian Brown. Then there's Brandon Podziemski. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Gets the 3 ball to go. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Valanciunas, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. We'll stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Sharp, he's checked in for Okoro. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
And you look at Hero, he occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Up top, Avdia. Herder defending. Avdia, screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Avdia. Pass to Valanciunas. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
One shot.
Free throw drops from Valanciunas. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. SGA from distance.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Pass to Podziemski. They set the pick. Outside Sharp. Fires top of the key. Collins with the rebound. Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Castle. Sharp grabs the miss. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine in the paint.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Black. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Markkanen outside. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Collins has got his first bucket in this one.
Using all of his length. Collins able to grab the offensive rebound and finish the play.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For the Knicks, Smith, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Hachimura comes in for Avdia. And it's Stephen Curry in for Podziemski. 1:57 left to play in the half. The muscle inside from Levine. Wow.
I'll tell you what, their execution just continues to impress.
Collins outside. Hero outside. Here's Carrington. He's covered by Curry. Markkanen misses. New York leading by 5. Three-pointer Sharp. That shot off. One guy here this evening, Shaedon Sharp. Incredibly talented, Stan.
Hey, Brian, you talk about a guy with potentially a very high ceiling. He's got all the physical tools you need. His skills are improving. He's still young and still putting it together.
3 on the clock. Here's Carrington. Tipped.
Oh, great timing on the block. Sharp using his athleticism to make an impact on D.
And some changes here for New York. Sars checked in for Smith, and Denny Obvious subbed in for Hachimura. .59 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sar.
And so Hero will bring it up for Denver. 7-point differential. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Here's Curry. Another one falls for New York.
Using the mid-range area of the floor, Curry, an offensive mastermind.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Hero. It's stolen by Curry. Sharp against Markkanen. The kick out, Curry. Takes the 3. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so it's New York going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Well, I think for the Knicks, guess they're playing decent, remaining somewhat competitive. Just feel like this team is stuck right now, unable to get to the next level, searching for the answers.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Nuggets.
They haven't been close with some of these threes. Does the rim look like it's moving to the... I mean, seriously. It looks like it's multiple rims out there.
Aim for the middle one. At least that's what I've been told. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court for the Nuggets, we've got John Collins. Tyler Hero is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Markkanen in at the 3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Portis with a screen on Curry. Gilgeous Alexander surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. Look at Shea playing big inside. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. 4th, the Nuggets.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Gilgeous Alexander against Curry. Left side Sharp, and stolen by Markkanen. Pass to Portis. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's covered by Curry. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Markkanen. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Hero. There's the triple. And again, Denver with a 3.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
New York leading by 6. Well, Coach Lauri Markkanen, it's been an interesting study to watch his game continue to improve every year.
Yeah, it certainly has, Brian. You know, he was a complimentary player for quite a while, and then finally has developed into a primary offensive threat, and he has thrived. Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Brown's checked in for New York. And Denver with a change here too. Bataze's checked in. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. It's stolen by Curry. Curry takes it in and out of bounds. The Nuggets will take it. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Bataze. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's covered by Curry. The fader. That one off the back iron and out. New York leading by 9. Here's Brown into the lane.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Collins against Avdia. And there's Gilgeous Alexander on the assist by Collins. Gilgeous Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter. Gilgeous Alexander against Curry.
And Curry is always a threat to shoot, which is why defenses sometimes get too aggressive guarding him.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Valanciunas, he's checked in for New York. Pajemski comes in for Levine. And so Curry nails both of them. 1:15 left in the third quarter. Nuggets trail by 11. Hero outside. From outside, off the mark. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Brown. Valanciunas sets a screen. Brown passes to Curry. Clock at 4. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. When this game's over, they'll be off to Golden State as they take on the Warriors. That'll put them right in the middle of a 5-game road trip. And the shot goes down. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, what focus there. Hero taking the contact and still getting the bucket.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Valanciunas passes to Brown. On the wing, Curry. He's guarded by Hero. Curry's shot is off.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Pass to Hero. Fires the 3. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the New York Knicks. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 9. Sharp out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Pajemski in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Natase with a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Unable to get that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Pajemski. Out to the right wing. Pass to LaVine. Hachimura sets a screen. This one for 3. Shot by LaVine, no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Herter. Zach LaVine clears it away. New York leading by 9. Outside Sharp. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Pajemski. No good on the 3. The Nuggets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Natase. Here's Castle. He's covered by LaVine. Gilgeous-Alexander against Valanciunas. Lets a floater go. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Well, Valanciunas good for about 1 per game, rejecting that attempt.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist from Sharp. Sharp's got 3 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes and continuing to come up with steals.
For the Knicks, Sars checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Avdia comes in for Hachimura, and it's Stephen Curry in for Podziemski. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. They implored their guys to maintain their focus. The message was, don't commit any bad turnovers and no easy buckets. A simple message, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Up top, Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Curry's shot is off.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Hero finds Markkanen. And again, Denver with a three.
Well, they needed someone to step up there, and it's Markkanen who answers the call.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Levine gets the bucket. Nuggets trail by 7. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And he makes both free throws.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Levine passes to Sarr. 1:44 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Avdia screen on Hero to the paint. And he throws it down with one hand.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Collins with a screen on Levine. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 14. And again, Denver no good. New York leading by 7. Avdia outside. To the inside. Shot is good by Levine. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
Second team foul. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
1 shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sarr, and so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Over Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. And here are the Knicks now. Over to the wing. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. 5 to shoot. Here's Levine for 3. Collins with the rebound. So New York wins it. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
And now, introducing the starting lineup for your Los Angeles Lakers.
There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah. I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So the net starting five. LeBron James is out there with Porzingis. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2 guard. Now here's Murray. Pass to Sabonis, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Doncic against Murray. And here is Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got the first points of the night for the Lakers.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
Here's Porzingis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Lakers ball.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Vanderbilt kicks to Adebayo. Back to Vanderbilt. Adebayo with a screen for Doncic. To the paint. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Outside, Porzingis hands it from downtown. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Doncic. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all three from the field.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Over in the corner, Dort. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Sabonis kicks to Murray. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Dort grabs the miss.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Dort is screen on James. Back to Doncic. Dort with a screen for Doncic. Over Murray. And it's Doncic missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Porzingis against Dort. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Los Angeles. Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. Doncic kicks to Dort. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Adebayo. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Eason's checked in for the Lakers. Clarkson comes in for Dort. The Nets also changing it up. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Porzingis, and it's Sexton in for Murray. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. LeBron outside. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at Los Angeles. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season.
You know, for Los Angeles, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. Still scoreless. Pass to Eason. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Again, Los Angeles. 52 seconds left to play here in the first. James outside, trying to get something going. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Last outing for the Nets. They won that game against the Raptors.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's LeBron. Last game he had 12. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting, and there's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
Clarkson is out there with Conley. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Eason in at the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. And here's Clarkson following Colin Sexton's three. Here's Porzingis. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. That's 7 points for Porzingis.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat.
At the line for two.
Free throw good, Sexton. Greg Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Dort, he's checked in for Drummond. And a change for the Nets. Murray's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. The recent history of the Nets. You know, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And Kevin, this franchise has sold its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group.
Koulibaly with it. Conley picks him up. Now Koulibaly hasn't made one yet. Fades, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
At this distance, Kristaps Porzingis is more than comfortable. I mean, he's got such a nice high release and a really soft, beautiful touch.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Checked in for the Lakers. Then for the Nets, Sabonis comes in for Şengün. And it's Dante Exum in for Koulibaly. Lakers leading by 4. Pass to Eason. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Adebayo with a screen on Porzingis. Eason with it. Sabonis defending. Eason's shot is good. Eason's got his first basket of the night. Murray against Conley. Outside Sabonis. And here we go. Conley gets the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Laker lead.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
It's Dort on the wing. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Tuesday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the New York Knicks.
And for that matchup with the Pelicans, I think it's going to be an interesting challenge. Even though they expect to come out on top, this could probably be a pick'em game, depending on how they play.
Drummond's checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic comes in for Michael Conley. Murray outside. And again, it's the Nets missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Exum the bounce pass. Here's Champagny. He's covered by Eason. Murray, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Doncic. 7 points in the game. That one doesn't go. Good D by LeBron. We've passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court, it is amazing.
Williams gets the bucket.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now here's Murray, driving inside. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
The first one falls.
And, you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Andre Drummond. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Tari Eason. Porzingis is checked in for the Nets. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Exum. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Dort against Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Porzingis. Spins. And so it's Los Angeles, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
And thank you for joining us, as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they throw down some crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboards so much.
That would be correct.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Porzingis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Nets trail by 8. So for Brooklyn now, they've got DeJounte Murray. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Sabonis. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's LeBron in at the small forward position. Now here's James. Nothing on the board. He can't get it to go.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Adebayo passes to Dort. Williams against Sabonis. Here's Adebayo. Banked in off the glass. Adebayo's got 6. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And he knocks down the first one. And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance.
And one thing the Lakers are so adept at, Greg, inverting their sets to have different players start the action.
Yeah, it takes a high level of basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. Fifth on the list, Bam Adebayo.
And during that time, guys, he's been an absolute dead-eye shooter from the free throw line. His concentration just never wavers.
It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And here's Doncic from the arc. The rebound by the Nets. LeBron left side. LeBron going to work inside.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. Adebayo with a screen on Porzingis. Here's Vanderbilt. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
For Los Angeles, they have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Caldwell Pope outside. Murray sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. Dort grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Williams kicks to Doncic. Dort a screen on Murray. The three for Doncic. And he's good on the three ball. Doncic has got 10.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka going to cook you.
And, Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I'd like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all three levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Los Angeles making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in, and the Nets also making a change. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Vanderbilt against Porzingis. Over Vanderbilt, and again, no good by Brooklyn.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Adebayo with the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's James following the basket by Bam Adebayo. And there it is for him. He's got 7.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players, but with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on.
Large guard loves to drive it and Somebody on defense needs to rotate in front of Clarkson if you're going to stop him.
James, the pass to Porzingis. The open look here for Sexton. Sinks the triple. Sexton's got 8.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Doncic against Sexton. Fires away from way outside. And it's Doncic missing.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
James against Williams. James outside. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
And a deep 3 from Doncic. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Lakers lead by 9. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Andre Drummond is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then it's Conley, and it's Dort in at the 2 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Murray, the pass to Sabonis. The Nets working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Murray. Covered by Conley.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Here's Koulibaly. Off target from outside. Murray against Conley. Pass to Drummond. Dort with the ball. Drummond with a screen on Sexton. Dort passes to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And some changes here for the Lakers. Adebayo is checked in for Drummond. Vanderbilt comes in for Tari Eason. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Mike Conley. And then for Brooklyn, Porzingis is checked in for Marshall. James comes in for Koulibaly. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Sexton.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Adebayo. And here is Williams. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. And that's 13 points for Williams.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Murray. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Williams.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
At the line for the Nets, LeBron James.
One shot.
At the line for one.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career, but the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
Exactly, because they've made enough plays to keep it close. And as a result, they're still in it.
Now Murray, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. Murray against Dort. Nice defense from Dort. Lakers leading by 13. Doncic looking it over. Rebound, Brooklyn. Here's LeBron on target from 13 feet. James has got 8 here in the quarter.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Now, here's Doncic. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Doncic.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. .132 left in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Adebayo kicks to Doncic.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You know, from the moment Luka entered the league, despite the naysayers, he's been a star, a legitimate star. And that's something you don't see very often.
Now here's LeBron. Sabonis finds Caldwell Pope. Vanderbilt against Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Vanderbilt. Doncic grabs the miss.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Lakers.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Luka Doncic.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.